Okay. Well, this can continue. Now, if there's one thing I do know about the Ace Attorney thing is that it has this curse of the case 3s. And seeing how the first game's case 3 was kind of stupid, I'm imagining this will be stupid as well. So, without further ado, wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. Heh, that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Very big circus. Uh-oh. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. Magician? Oh, I didn't see what she actually said. No, magician. Oh, she might have said musician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. That look is like if she's telling me that she just, like... It's just like I was asking her if she stole from the cookie jar, and she's like, no, I didn't do it. And it's just like the most not innocent way. He obviously makes her look like she's telling like a lie every time, but she's supposed to be like a mostly honest child, unless she's about to get like in big trouble. But she always looks like she is, just because of that like one frame. It's like weird. Braved the winter and cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Beep. Hello, this is Wright & Co. Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Well, let's check in on the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir amongst the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. We still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Beep. So, let's see. Since this is case 3, and there's a case 3 curse, I'm guessing that he's completely innocent, and the dude accidentally killed himself, but they did not like him, so they tried to frame him. Because if he's a center of attention in a circus, that means there must be one performer in there that's jealous of him. that wants him gone so they can get the spotlight again, or get spotlight on them for once, which is all that I can think of it being. Other than that, I don't know. That's all just guessing, but it seems like something really, really stupid, so... Hmm? Huh? Hmm. Oh. Yeah, I know something different, but that doesn't make any sense to me. Apparently I got followed by someone else at some point. I don't know when exactly, but it doesn't really say on my phone who it is. So whoever followed recently, thank you. Even though there's like no viewers right now, aside from maybe Nightbot. Well, if you hear this later or something, yeah, thanks. I really wish my phone would tell me who it was. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What a young lady said was just fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fantabulous understanding of events. This dude, Maximilian, I can imagine him just like having the Maximilian Pegasus voice actor reading those lines. It's all this fabulous talk. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon, Nick. Ah ha ha ha. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one? Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it. Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Eek. I want to steal one of his hearts. And you are... Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop the porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've been awfully... wait, no, that was Phoenix. Anyways, lately you've been awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. What, I cannot remember the name right now. Penn and Teller. There we go. Was it held by Penn and Teller? It's an award that recognizes that I'm the most fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certainly the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You signed a exclusive contract with the BBC, correct? That's the long and short of it. You should do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't that wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performance obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head. I hear he was slumped over the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in this room. Or in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an ant and hill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I just think I should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay, so it's just this, then... Well, hang on. Take that! Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies. I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Jeepers, what's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax build-up in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all. Huh? You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies. Evidence is enough to make him confess. You want to try again? It doesn't bother me at all. At most, I can do this. Nope. So I have absolutely no proof. But there's nowhere else to go. Like, how am I supposed to have the proof? Push up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. What am I supposed to show? You make absolutely fabulous magic. It costs enormous sums of money, some that will boggle your mind. That's why he went to his room that night. I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. How much? I don't know how people can lie with such a straight face. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. Police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes. Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, okay, I'll take your case. Oh, really? Really? Thank you much. Thank you much. Y'all are sure nice folk. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. Billy Bob Jones. Give me just a moment. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Ahem. I must apologize for not being my absolute fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was a 10 of hearts, right? What? He got it right again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I've put in my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. I guess that explains like the cowboy hat there. Or I guess that's more like a feathered hat. Or what do they call them? We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like Gumshoe. Sounds like a plan. This is the box office, where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to circus last time. So why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if there's no one actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at the lodging house. Our streamers do a nice job introducing circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. But they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right there in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus. But when looking around, you might as well say Cirque de Galactica. Stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I got a marker. Nah, it's alright. Just a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. What? A circus that doesn't sell funnel cakes? Or is that... No, that's just amusement parks. Never mind. Right, no, they should sell that too. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Alright. Someone's pissing at the circus. The very big top is so very... enormous. Yep. Look at that huge tent looming over you, and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with a Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. It seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, is it you guys? Always seem to know when I'm working at a crime scene, pal. Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. I have to be at the circus anyway. I want to see the lion tamer and that tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's go back to the business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. And now, next true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. I don't even say his name again, okay? Or don't say his name again, okay? Well, Nick. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. Hypothermia. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you were standing now. Ah. Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeet. It's pretty clear cut as far as murderers go. He was discovered quickly. But? There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Huh. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was that one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under his body? No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now. And? What's so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture. Victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. But there's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollowed laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I could get some info about Max out of him. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he doesn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. Hey, Stacy. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredible well-made silk hat. Well, it doesn't have very classic decorative elements. Pretty good. I'm surprised to hear that it's hot there in Canada, but aside from it being a paradox up there, how's things? Max used a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as signature symbols. Well, I guess I did link that one thing about the oysters cooking alive and stuff. But you Canadians can't make up your mind. Y'all either gotta be very cold or very hot. It's never the in-between, huh? Yeah, rain would help cool things down. They're mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. It must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? But tell us about the eyewitness. Canadians, yeah. So about the eyewitness. Oh ho ho, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Or that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Alright, where's Larry and Curly? Wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Awesome, look at those shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack for after lunch? Are you blind? Look how many scratches there are from the people slipping on it. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, and he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? I like how it started with, I don't know whose room this is, but hey, it's clown. It's clown stuff. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for dummies. Joke's on you. Treat your peons right, and the classic funny jokes are funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. I don't know if I would have used the word voracious for reading. That is like the worst fucking word for reading. That's like kind of a stretch there. What the hell? Oh, let's see. The joke's on you, huh? What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. Can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he is using them for some sort of gag. All those clown costumes line up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from all around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? I mean, he goes to bed dressed as a clown? You. Damn, bitch. Don't harsh on the clown. Oh, wait, what's that? At the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Uh-oh. Sounds like a lion. Huh? Nick? Wasn't me. Yep, lion. Oh, it's a tiger. Tiger! He's coming this way. The end. This is where Phoenix Wright dies. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal! I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Ah, ha, ha. Scared you, didn't I? Oh, that is completely the wrong fucking voice. Reginald is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, you almost died there. Ha, he wasn't going anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're really lucky, actually. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean, you guess? What are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. The costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind me letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyway, everyone here was practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Reginald. So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. Someone whose father was just murdered. She seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Reginald isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Reginald has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Reginald and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. Seems tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Let's see here. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. Probably a good idea to check it out for myself. The ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. That you mention it. That's what he said. I wonder what. It's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. It's a table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about to ready to pass out from the shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? I'm gonna say that again. That must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster sighed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Ew, there's mud cake on the table. I don't know what terrible manners must put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am, anyway? Nick, look at all those cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmaster Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be one of the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. Heh. You're incorrigible, you know that? This must have been posters they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters for our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legal... I don't know how to say that word. You will say wow. Or perhaps hold it. Don't miss out on the stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Why don't we take it? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. Quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual. This is strange. Everything else looks so nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. So cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories, and this is where I need to be right back. Alright. There we go. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. What if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Examine this. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too. I understand then exactly what you mean. Never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Nope, same thing. Nothing here. Hey there, Mr. Jim. Max isn't here. Must be in questioning. Oh, I want to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. Guess so. That's just saying that, there's something I didn't see. Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Reginina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch, thanks a lot, Maya. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? Maybe we should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Look, that's where Max comes out during this show. Got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during this show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, we'll ride on Reginald's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. There doesn't seem to be anything that can help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What do you exactly mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Oh, there's definitely not one of those here. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means a lot of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. I guess that's what Max said. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. That's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ah. Well... Mumble, mumble. What? Really? And then... Mumble, mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Oh, that's why chainsaws fit the rip and tear attitude. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts, anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who is it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he was a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Nah. This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. It's like a pimp hat. TF2 is a good game. I used to play that for a long time, so I can attest for it being good. Best of sketch. There's only one of these, so cats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello? Wow, he sure is quite one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just everyday average Joe. Average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Well, I mean, it's a funny game. It's not like a lot of others where they try very hard on certain things. It's just got really good jokes, really good moida, and all the good gameplay. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny, I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know, this guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up and just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you're a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. Can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills of ventriloquist? Well, right now, my... Why? He's contagious. This year, I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for a peanut butter, let alone peanuts. You know, that happens. Some people just don't want mics, and some people just don't want to talk to you when they do have mics. It happens. I had a mic when, when I first had a mic, I didn't use it at all. Although the mic was poor quality, so that also explains it. Peanuts, I don't even get paid. This is the only place the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was just sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No, we're the old ones who left those prints. Investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell on the spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. You don't have to. I don't do, like, much talking outside certain things anyways. Safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. Strange indeed. I mean, all you were doing was showing me just a little bit of Henry Stickman, so there was no reason for talking anyways. Besides, I'm not much of a chatterbug outside of friend groups. Even in friend groups, I'm not much of a chatterbug. I can just talk on stream a good amount because I'm not really talking to anyone or with anyone. I'm just talking to the air, pretty much. How strange indeed. There's some evidence under that tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. Killer's behind that tarp. Ah! Oh ho ho, got ya. I was just kidding. Oh ho ho ho. Hello? Club Bammo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1 millionth visitor in the room with one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. Celebrate this momentous occasion. Would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I watched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is some Fantasia nightmare. Or Fantasian. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do look like you have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I joke to. Okay, I get it. We have to admit he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure got that kind of time? Sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. Circus has been in business for 20 years. They all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With the movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, har, har. Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real world-class act. But when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How can anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I can't speak. Notice that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a real bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician. The one that he thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Oh, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He's got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. What you saw? You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I shouldn't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get an old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Ahem, ahem. Achim, achim. What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least the expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack at least. It was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Damn, just like murder, like Phoenix Wright right there, why don't you? That night, as I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thwomp. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max conked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, ventriloquist with a speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah yes. A very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. I was just laughing to hear his own voice. Ah, Ben. How's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ah, just kidding. Didn't want to tell me a single thing about the murder. Ah, that's some problem solved. He don't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trilo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. So the girl was hit on by a puppet? That's kind of, Ew, this place is gross. Must be because of last night. Didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? So that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. You think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, you can still eat hamburgers, right? There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do you have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because of one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to observe it for evidence. Ah, you know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Ah, bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Look at all these dishes. It's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa. Where's the mute button when you need it? Kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Yeah, it might actually kill you. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they didn't make it easy to read. Clean it or die. Or understand. Oh, that definitely would make them clean up. Yeah, this is like a mess. mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice in your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambda. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. This is where I go to detention center. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? Yeah, what can I help you with? Oh, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully. Fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. Oh, what's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's all already in the works. Uh-oh. That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. Met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, it was around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. Went to his room after we finished. I found the ringmaster's body in the plaza and right in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where his body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off to do. Now we save.
Take that!
It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being so well compensated? Yeah, well, I had people coming out, like, just to look on it, and it was all free, luckily, because it was on their end, so I had nothing to worry about. It took time. Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me on what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the Ringmaster called to his room that night? Isn't this why you were called to the Ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? Cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too.
Take that!
Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Yeah. Well, I hope it does get better for you. Because I know, like, shit internet sucks. I used to have really shitty internet back when I was with AT&T. Like, it was the absolute worst when it was with them. That's why I got called to the Ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be as a magician. Unlock successful. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this was Ben we were talking about? All I could say is that this man made me mad, and I had to tap him hard on his head. That's when the Ringmaster called me, and I realized it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and laid it all on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The Ringmaster told me it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. Yeah, it was a pretty cool reference. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweetie pies? Or sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Triloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. That puppet started flapping off the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous, that should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the Ringmaster's room. You don't mind getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. And don't go hiding puppets. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we were making progress. But everyone loved the Ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. I've watched JoJo, but I never watched much of Hunter x Hunter. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo, oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. Let's see. Nick, look at the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus won. I already read these. There's something shoved on the bookshelf. That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. Well, I'll give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? Actually, let's see if he's in the cafeteria. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Try the quest return to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem, anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me, yeah, down here. You're Trilo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I am talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. He was mocking me, and not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what has happened? Trilo's still a puppet, right? Ventriloquist's puppet. Hey, who do you think you're calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? Said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Ventriloquist, yeah, behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. Our old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage, masquerading as performers, found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right? Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. Not to excuse him. He doesn't understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am appreciative of true beauty. That's why I shall marry her. Marry? Ringmaster got kicked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactic? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were the one? You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you know the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but... But what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the gift of a wonderful gift of a song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'd be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, ambulance chaser? No, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibba jabba, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. What did that... Oh, that was a monkey. Oh no, now what? Ah! Yow! Ah! I think, Phoenix just got assaulted by a monkey. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey... Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Oh, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I give that back? I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems. Yeah? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where the money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably go ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess if it's that time I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo? What did you mean, hanging out around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But, what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, or the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. I won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. Said they asked for their hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hadn't asked her directly either. Or yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo? Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. But he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you want to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger. Let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. That means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is everyday reality. She lives in the dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny cloud every day. Funny thing is, this all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or not, or a bad thing though. Clown sees life simply, without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense that he swiped your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo. Bravo. No joke around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Oh, monkey home. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. Eh? Well, that's that big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think that it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Holy cow, there's a fork, a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge, it's right here. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. From Trilo to Regina. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I guess Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, but we might need some magic tomorrow. Oh man, my allergies killing me every time I'm streaming now. And they weren't bothering me at all before this. Good morning, Max. Max? I'm not able to do this voice anymore. I'm getting tired of it. Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go to stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. Can't have you flying around in the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. One second. Nick, what's that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Oh, he'd be flying like a phoenix. Now the case of one... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. So? Oh, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. Yeah, my grandchild's a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. Hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? Eh? Chandling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Did you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it's not in the nature of Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, right? I will show you the textbook procedure for proving how guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up the waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now. Sorry to keep you from work. I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your new testimony. That night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza right in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The case of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Oof. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court is accept this evidence. This into evidence. Blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe that about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Yeah, what's all the matter, Nick? Let me take a look at the court record. Scumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing the night of the crime? I got the big top practice their routines. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Gina the entertainer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and as the victim, the ringmaster. Oh, and I almost forgot. Reginald the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. And to tell the police that a monkey stole from you. Such broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everybody head off to? Virginia was playing with Reginald, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. And the ventriloquist went to the front gate and absorbed his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't have to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max is asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. Got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Let's see. A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying that wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the wooden box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked? What do you locked, you say? This may ask some questions. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this, a little bottle. Or this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside that bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was this locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. Why if that has some sort of special meaning? But for Charlotte snapped the vertebrae of his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. It's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho ho ho. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I'd like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Trilo Quist. I'm employed as an optic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was the singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. Me, 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 me. The world of law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Had a good rhyme. That's just the lyrics. Leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult the judge. Shut up. Look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly that I want to punch you right in the face. So ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting the testimony in my court. Ouch! You don't have to get anything trying to figure out this You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with a stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? And the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had a silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. I knew it was like someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high. That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with them, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It's a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belonged to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing this signature hat during the practice. If the clown was a murderer, there would be no reason for his hat to be at the scene of the crime. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Prosecutional skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. A clown. Talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic. I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. What happened? Get to why the plaza's entrance? Did some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix, right? I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thinker, or I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. I wonder if thunker was intentional, but I also think it wasn't. Are you sure it wasn't? It was really Max Galactica. Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing a snobby three-piece get-up? Snobby three-piece get-up? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. It's like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece get-up. Jeez. Could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Saw Max and only Max, right, Charlo? That's right. That makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one of the suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eyes. There's something to miss in this. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? What else do you suppose the witness could have seen? That's the victim. That's correct. The trial was at the entrance to the plaza. You should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster Wright had seen the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together in the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. Seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness' testimony. And there are no conclusive contradictions. He's right. Brilliant, Judge, Your Honor. Now let's move on with testimony. Charlotte wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Alright, what time did the police arrive at the scene? Oh, that would have been... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30, I think. Practicing at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? Can't believe you just stayed outside in the weather. In that weather. Well, the truth is... Please shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? I can't even believe that we just stand outside in the weather. Oh, maybe you're waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right? We can all do without your offhand theories. But this is this witness. He's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright? Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Oh, I know, Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh, the puppet exploded. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't ask me the question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. Puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a highly likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max into the scene. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quest, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of the puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not as perfect anymore. Now I'll have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. You and I had to give something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. You're going to propose? You, a puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I can't propose to her too. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was that sigh at the end? Don't be A proposal? You mean propose to marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it? That's the truth. What was it exactly you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that would match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. And it's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisco's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. This is the first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human being. I advise you to cut this argument short. I won't have to agree with the defendants here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I had to stick facts. Stick to facts, not sociology. There we go. Sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. An engagement ring? It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from the glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You had to be kidding me. Think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm going to saw his wood block in half. Not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? Man, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. Spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. There's has that dazed, confused look again. Maybe you should get it out more. What? Oh, I guess it should be the pocket one. Yeah. Guess I was just confused because he changed the statement. But I guess that was just supposed to be like a hint as to what, in case you didn't understand T to R. Trello, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Arrgh! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Eh, don't put me in a spot like that, Trilo. Found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Ha, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Here's a quiz. I prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trilo? When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might not be able to say that. The ring might have, could have been taken around that time. Ah, yow! The monkey really likes to screech. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. Time for you to decide, what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I have admitted to nothing, not I, Mr. Trilo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. Chased after that ring-snatching monkey, Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all that slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That's indeed an incredible shame. Well, this has proven one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to following effect. Up till the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after the Money, the monkey. When the witness was chasing Money off, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I mean, she's hot at the very least, but she's pretty dominatrix-y, which is pretty bad. I'm saying there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past a vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. The witnesses have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? What? Be right back. I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha, I've told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing. You already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we had to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max at the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. Saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right, money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. And money snatched that ring and you were chasing after him. How long until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. I think my allergies are finally starting to die down. It only took about like 2 hours. I'll give you that. Let's see. You're only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. 4, counting Ben's, of course. With that many eyes, do you think really something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. I already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. I already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You're gonna need a big brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. He said 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that, can't you? You can do that. Now what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yow, I'm no good at math. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right, because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene. Said good evening to him. Let's see, though. Didn't acknowledge my presence. So he testified that you said good evening to Max that night. If he enjoying asking incredibly obvious questions. Said good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obviously that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You said good evening at night. Sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act out of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as something somewhat strange. Yeah, bad internet's always going to be something that'll haunt. There's not really many fixes for that aside from getting better internet. That's the sad thing. Like I said, I got lucky in being able to get mine fixed. I live in a decent enough area where we have options, but they still are pretty high around here. So we can at least haggle where I live. But everywhere else, I imagine you can't do that. Yeah, somewhat strange. How would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if I was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should have some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned back in grade school. There's no reason that Charlie would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. I know what it is. It's going to be the wine bottle. Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. Well, good luck on the YouTube search. Hope you can find a good video. Disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that a mission of assault and battery? Ouch. Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness in the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Wow, I did not expect to read lewd puppet in the thing here. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the scene of the crime? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Of course, the witness did not see a soul that night. I see. Who do you think you're just up inside what I saw that night? A fool can only understand a foolish foolery uttered by the most foolish of fools. This witness didn't see anyone? Wouldn't you have to back that up statement, would you? Gulp. I guess it had to be someone else. Like, I just thought of something. Ben and Trilo really didn't see anyone that night. They wouldn't have testified they greeted someone that night, would they? What do you mean? Yeah, Trilo really did say good evening to someone that night. But Trilo and Max, they were in the middle of a huge fight. Okay, yeah. It is my belief that the witness did see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? Correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he truly had met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person that witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw that evening? Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor. It is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quest obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person is. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witnesses endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma? Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You really established one thing for them, this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. There is no other person than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Sit
the clown. Send in the funny. Make everyone laugh their heads off over this witness.
Very well. Court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess. One second. Checking something. Let's see. Nothing there. Okay. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. Then where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? It was in the ringmaster's room. So while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's fabulously possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the scene of the crime was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was making a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. The courtroom is back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Well, Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Let's see, 1 second again. Let's see, pull that back up. There we go. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I know it was a reference. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The only sign says only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How's that one? but a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood. Your name? Well, Clarence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. Oh, I see. So he's Curls Mo. But sadly, wait. Hold on. Yes. All right. So he's Larry, Curly, and Mo. So that's why he is a stooge. He is all three of the stooges. I guess I didn't really know that Lawrence or Larry was short for Lawrence. Huh. It's pretty interesting. Oh, I love the Three Stooges. They're the best. I didn't see the crime around 10:15 p.m. that day of the murder. Correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian. Without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. I keep trying. I even try to keep up with the jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We'll just listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, it's gonna be him. Oh, that's settled. Shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. Talk for as long as you want. That night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. Thought I would go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. There's that ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That's because of my insincere smile. Oh, Mr. Wright, you're in the cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in this testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the ones with the corny jokes. You say the practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock? That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring. You were pooped that night? Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that? As it say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it earned you a penalty. Aw, come on. I knew it. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... As I tucked myself into bed yesterday, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thwomp. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot to mention that thwomp, didn't I? Owie, ow, ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Carlos, please revise your testimony. Should start turning the tables in our favor. I'm gonna save, because apparently if every joke he makes gets me penalized, I'll lose. What does this sound like? Well, I guess it's kind of like, I already say. Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Though, how'd you know I was gonna make it a joke? I guess that sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, they were about yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet away from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. It was that ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were of your own mission far away? That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. And now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could it be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. Alright, all together. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza. Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw? Only what he saw. Watch them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. It does enjoy their completely random non sequitur. What did you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found in the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you saw... You did say you see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will you be then, Mr. Wright? Do you have any clear basis as to what to believe that witness did not see the crime? I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump, someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo was to believe when he said he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there was no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a clown... What? Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. I'm tampering with the witnesses again. And now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Give me one more second. Holy... Come on. Like, if it's not one thing, it's another. I've, been on the phone with people so much lately, yet they still want to call. Send me messages and stuff. It's getting, annoying. Come on. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness this actual murder. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. Expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Only one person should be really calling me when they need something, but everyone else is just bothering me with the same questions I keep answering. It's a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. The silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It didn't seem as if the defendant was at the crime scene. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe him in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Let's see. Don't you think that you were going a little bit overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. It's an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that your fellow former's life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. So what I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night? Charlie said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. If someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them. I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You're sure that was what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt it was him. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight could have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Our records say his eyesight is perfect 20/20. Must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more I look into the matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what I actually was. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they didn't found the murder weapon to know for sure. It was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. For Charlie's testimony, and now Mo's, at least it seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. It's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. It would be this, wouldn't it? Since technically his three symbols are white roses.
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The soul cat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Hey, everyone's getting ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew there was 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Silence, fool. You're responding with the whole truth. No fractions. Was that a fraction? I thought pi was, something else. Oh well. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It was obviously too dark to see that kind of detail.
Objection!
But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Objection!
Those could have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, the lids. Wait a minute. Did that just now pop up? Because it didn't change the follower count. Maybe Twitch is slow on certain things, but either way, thank you for the follow. In this case, we found it at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with his court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me. Oh, thanks for the raid too, the lids. Hang on. Let's see. Shout out. At. There we go. Hey there. Many greetings. Oh man, it's so hard to read that name color. Fluxit Aqua. This also doesn't help that my vision's not that great, nearsighted and all, and reading it on a tiny screen does not help. Hello there, Dapper Kirby. Let's see. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? That's going pretty good, and I hope I won't disappoint those fans, because I'm not that great at these kind of games. But I have been enjoying the series so far, so I definitely won't be making anyone mad on that end. It's been nice. Though I have heard through grapevines that I'm on one of the cursed Case 3 deals the series is known for. Trailer saw them all. Trailer saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to discard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does not cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in this statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. The Silhouette, Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of it. Especially that silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Well, like I said, this is more my first time playing through the series, so I don't know. If it's like what people say on the curse bit, I'm gonna have to feel like maybe the dude tripped and fell, and that's how he died, or something like that. Because that's how like the third case went. And if you're gonna call those like cursed cases, then that's what it's gonna leave my impression of so far. But I'll believe you guys on it being good. Like, I have been enjoying them so far. Even the third one in the first game, even if it made no sense, it wasn't that bad. Like, most of it. It's just the ending kind of made no sense, where it was like, oh yeah, even though we could have gotten away with it on self-defense, we did more. Gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Better save. So I don't have to go through a bunch of text. Alright, roses that night. I hope this does not lead to badgering. Mo, be honest. Ow. You promised Miss Phoenix no more badgering. Hope you enjoy this penalty. Dang it. I'm the one holding out the penalty. Ow! Witness continue testimony. Yeah, a lot of this stuff isn't very plausible. There's definitely some things where it's like, it should be like obvious there's no way they could have done this, or that person on the witness stand is guilty, but yeah. You're not gonna whip me too, are you? Maybe after court, if you're into that kind of thing. But it isn't kind of pointless that if you only whip me after court. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly, how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. There's some sort of problem, Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma? Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that it was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order, order, order! Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. It's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. What? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean no matter how old I get, you'll always be younger than you. That's a mad clown. After these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls, who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing this dumb silk hat. Tell him the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? I left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't just ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
The witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the scene of the crime? Answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. Sure, that's how it happened. Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof, counter the story on how the criminal left the scene? Well, let's see. There was only one thing of footprints, so...
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't here, or aren't there. So, Mo, how exactly did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor? This witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. Move to strike all of his witness testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. Sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? Testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just that I was a bit confused on the case, a bit on the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth of what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ah, you're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Moe's Nose. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing that silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth. Now get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Blind people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Don't be such a fool. What in the world do you think I would make a mistake for that jerk for? Reading difficult. Jeez, I didn't say you were lying. He looks really serious right now. More serious than you looked all day. I suppose I'll let you all in my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I have to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you discard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. As I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Yeah, that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They said the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's just not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. I made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what are we going to do now? I can't speak. All we can do now is hope we find their flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Could it be? Is it possible? Could it have been that coat rack in there that he brought out? The coat and hat rack? Because that keeps showing up with the dude's coat and hat on it. I mean, if we put everyone on steel wires and stuff, we can just invent flying through the streets. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I want to see them. Or when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. Looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Heh. Or she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a crime. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be one trying to fry? Words. Think. Brain. Use. Thoughts. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could have done that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to circus to see him. He even hit Max over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactico, The Great Prison Escape, and it will be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquainted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would certainly be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. That's not something you want to just say to a lawyer, but, you know, these people have guts. I'll give them that. Everyone in the Ace Attorney universe has a lot of guts. Ah, thanks for the follow, Fluxed Aqua. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. Though if he's as good a magician as he says, it wouldn't be too hard. There was that one guy who slipped through his, what's it called? It's that little feeding hatch where they slip the prison trays through. He managed to slip right on through that because he was a famous contortionist. It's like hard to believe that someone could do that, but man, that's awesome. I wonder if he ever got caught after that. But I guess if they figured that out, they probably did catch him. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't have to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room, like right here. That's all I can think of, being like what he brought out there. But then no one saw the stand, did they? Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can just do at will. I don't care what the Stooges clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I'll keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this court trial today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Or it's not Prix, it's Prix, isn't it? I guess I never really see the word spelt out, so I'm gonna guess it's Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. Or the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Grand Prix. Oh my. My sweeties want to hear about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. I'm sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happened to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at the fabulous stage. It's just the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow! Ahem, by the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown into jail? You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, that's it. Alright, let's do it. You ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training course? Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try his new idea for a routine. Let's see. 1 second. There we go. Close out of that. Move that there. There. So, we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquist act. And around? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now I got this ring back. Trying to make my take one more shot at Regina. I know you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. I was looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then he said hello, and we didn't get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you have checked out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would have known that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how is the new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take the world just because that jerk said we would. Or should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Former should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words. I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to our glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. We gotta be part of this too. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip? No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us.
And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. This means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there.
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start an investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Yeah, I'd be pretty terrified of her too. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Aren't we all? Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been where the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? You may not know this, but they call us Telco. Nah, it's just the same dialogue as before. I was hoping they'd actually take it out this time, but nope. Welcome. Oh, wait. Right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in such an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat a Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Why does everyone cry when they eat a Mexican pizza? You know what? I can't think of it. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Buzz. Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in a cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a real crazy day, hasn't it? One second. You're telling me, I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was like a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how could you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock. He must be telling the truth. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean?
He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He makes us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. Wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? It was, I'd say about 5 days ago all of a sudden. The bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max had just put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he is setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that did seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It was torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Nope, not gonna look at it, huh? Not looking at that either. Oops, that is not where I meant to go. Let's see. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything new. I guess I just have to show the picture to Mo there. Or not picture, but clipping. The morning of the murder was posted on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So who do you think it was written on it? So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Oh, well. Didn't I just present it to him? Wait, Max and Ben. Wait. Max and Ben. What do you mean by Max and Ben? Wait. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. I don't know why I forgot about Maximilian. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Oops. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what it is. I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called the ringmaster. Let's see, I guess it's the cafeteria first. Oh, is he not here? What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. I made some burgers, actually. I don't know what the kind were called, but I made some burgers. I don't actually know the official name of the recipe I tried, since it wasn't really written down. All of a sudden I need a burger bad. All of a sudden I need a new partner. Bad. Okay, so there was no one in there. Okay, so he's not talking about that still. Or, well, yeah, no, he's not. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. Well, with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick! See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as... Ow! It's biting as lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It's a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. And the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news. National news? Has such a small sense of scale. A global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she's just overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. That's fun, Karma. It appears that you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha, amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? Putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. That's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. Got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course your dad. I know you miss him. Enough of you. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, why did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing for you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why did you bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It was your fault he is gone. Wait, so does that mean the, Case 5 isn't canon then? Because if it's talking about Case 4, with that being the end, that would mean Case 5 didn't matter, because he was against Phoenix on that case. I don't know. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one... Okay, so they did bring up Case 5. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. And all he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the Honorable Von Karma. Honorable name, Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Yeah, I'm sure she's going to teach him something with those 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too. What? What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. It's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country's ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dangling. Oh, I get it, because... Here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? A detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my partner's place was the ringmaster. Our parents' place. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was like truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to find a way to repay him. But now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. What if he spoiled Regina? Regina is so cute. She truly is a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I tend to detect a hint of grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? I noticed my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. Accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on in the circus then? Stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you weren't there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, it sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. And that's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Oops. Heh, money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with animals. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? Seems animals are not the only things she tames. Huh? Max the ringmaster. Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Makes me look Galactica, right? Have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it. Looks like something's really weighing on him. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. I got a bad feeling about this. Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem at all broken up about her father. That's why I felt so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. He should? When the costume gets hit by the sunlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. All the options are yes. Leave it all to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Guess you're right. Look at, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that? Hey, there's a picture of Regina. Well, she is shining beauty. No objections here. The bed's incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all here. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? So I gotta look for a monkey. Oh, there's no monkey. Dang it. Can't find him. I guess I have not advanced the story enough to get the monkey ending. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did, I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. Wonder who wrote this. Actually, I wonder, can I show this to him now? Nope. I can't show him the monkey, I bet. Nope. What about Acro here? Nope. He just straight up does not care. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria in the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? You suddenly look serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Okay, but that's what we did. What do you think of this? Sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside this room. Oh, we're really sorry. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Oops. No. I'm not able to see much else, so I guess I'm going to go ahead and try this guy real quick. Even though I think I only have one chance. Before it would just automatically kick me out anyways. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. There's an accident that happened during practice. Accident during practice? Yes. Fortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real case, he'd have no reason to keep his secret. Acro, are you really telling me a practice accident was causing your injury? Just tell me the truth. Do you mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? Do you really think I can get an injury from something like that? Yikes. Seems I was off track by this. Yep. I guess go to the detention center then. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. You're right, I guess. Anyway, let's go then. Or not. Wait, no, go back. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this is in the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. What about this? Nope. Those caused nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think you're using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Reginald's a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, but that's no kitten. Oh, one second. Okay, let's see. There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday too, with Max. So we're flown off to our own little world. Nick, I want to try flying too. Okay. Think about it. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't show him the picture. Another second. Gotta find a monkey somewhere. Or at least find a suit somewhere. Yeah, it's a monkey calendar. Akro must really love monkeys. You'll have to forgive me, I'm trying not to think about him. But when you look at it, something's really weighing on him. I gotta find a monkey, or at least a suit. But I can't find either. I don't think I have the stuff to be able to challenge this guy. I might as well try it again, just in case. If I'm wrong, well, I'm wrong, but if I'm not, I'm not. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? Oh, yeah. No. I have nothing on his injury. Wait, now Mo's in here? Okay. Or at least something. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money. Now, Monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey. Attorney style. Yikes! What? I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it just fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try it on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You've really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it doesn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that somebody killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down. He opened his mouth, and, you know, gaw. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always loved to see me do that. They'd always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Are you sure they were? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. I just came back from meeting with him. Hope his legs will get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is an enormous swinging thing from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Okay, maybe with this I have the evidence I need. Oops. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Nope. Ah, dang it. That's what sucks about only having one chance. I really wish it didn't carry over from the court case. Well, I guess that wasn't it. No, 1 second either way. Okay. Gotcha daily's done again. So I don't have the proof he was trying to protect someone. I guess, no. Hang on. Let's see here. It has to be something. No. Did I already try him? Yeah, I did. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Suke Eke, the cafe. Yeah, it smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. You'll go to hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have been some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Echo's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Echo was so upset that he couldn't go on. But he is that upset? Yes, he was anyways. I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying to on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, the tragedy. You know, what is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. It must be the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, Cricto Mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? That's the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy. It seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So now we're getting close to the truth. It was about 6 months ago, but it was a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Well, hopefully this will get me closer to Acro. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've been kinda got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that Ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite in the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Take that! It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Ah, finally some health. Now I can guess more times than once. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from that coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobatic team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team, but down in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sheen Dangling, but everyone calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why would he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shika, 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 shika. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Not you. Not you. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's classic clown shit. Girly, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two will always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I see. After all, I'm just a clown. See, he knows clown, but I get a feeling he's not your average clown. Sorry. I've already given my heart up to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Huh? Just want to know if you knew this person. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up in the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be the one incredible deep-sealed secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know who you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like too much is the reason behind you being so invasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Or Reginald, twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hated Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Dope. Maybe I overdid it again. If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. This? Where'd you get it? The piece Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Full health. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go out to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought it with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in the coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the very reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. It's Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. As for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as witness. Acro, we'll talk more in the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle it tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. Yes, I found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Give me just a second. I need to check something real quick. Alright, that was a little bit longer than I intended, but I was doing some talking. So, but it's no issue, I'm sure. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working it up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. Came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you be put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not on that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Gina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Back in the day starts with the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. That's all I've got to worry about. If all I got to worry about is how thin the type rope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do with our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way to get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Another 1 second. I'm like trying to look for something here. Get something out of my way. Let's see. But I'm guessing with all that's being talked about is this might be the final trial for this case. But I could be wrong. There's always them acting like it's the final trial, then there's another trial after that. But I don't know, it's case 3, so day 2 seems the right time to have it end. Especially since they're going for trial 1 of 2 to trial 2 of 2. Just finish up what I'm doing. Okay. I want you to seize it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Damn. Well, I guess she's supposed to be like, what, 22 right now? So it makes sense. Of court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? I have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to the revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation that prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation. Ken Dangling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Big Berry Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up, exactly with that clown. If that's the case, there was very little the prosecution need to add. That's all that's left to explain is how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of the sad fool. Man must know the proper timing of things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, let's see. Save. It was after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Until you were resting in bed. I would thus assume that you turned your lights off in the room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Aha. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! Witness will proceed with his testimony. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That's correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? It was indeed. Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he's just said just now. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right about it. Let's see some evidence. Any evidence for your claim of contradiction? I mean, would it not be the map? It would not. You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards the guilty verdict. You were bluffing? I will not forgive any mockeries of this court. Whoops. Witness, you want to repeat your testimony? Certainly. Are you sure it was a human being? Could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin and an action figure is possible. And no need to mince your words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's why to the truth and only the truth, just as if there were with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn, it just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if accuracy even jives with the facts. I mean, he's living on the 3rd floor. Nah, I guess that's not it. Your light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you're still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Can you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Not impressive, less results I seem to get. Maybe there was yeah, because the hat was found at the scene of the crime. Oh wait, dang it, that was the right thing. I guess I didn't hear the music stop. What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down on your window that night. Down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering I'm in the state I'm in. I was looking outside the window was tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not, no matter how you may look at it, this is Max's silk hat. What are you going on with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind, model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone had just opened their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Perhaps it's because Acro has a grudge against the defendant. That's why he's trying to frame Max. Why me? What'd I do? Never get your fat head in the way of a whip bent on finding justice. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I have no interest in your silly little theories. He has a grudge against the defendant, huh? Well, you wouldn't happen to have proof of that. Well, that's the thing. Mr. Wright, thanks to you, I got my head lashed by Miss Von Karma's whip. Don't like getting hit, so how about you answer with that explanation? You okay, Nick? Well, I open my big mouth and I'll back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? It's obvious that what Acro saw, he didn't actually see it at all because it was a dream. So you plan on writing off the inconvenient facts as nothing but dreams? Maybe you should just pinch your cheeks and see if you're actually awake. before I actually wake. Ah! I think it would prove the dream. Alright, well. I didn't think they would be fine with this. I would think this would be the one that would get people the angriest, is to claim the dude in the wheelchair is the one that killed someone on the first floor. Your Honor? On the occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Perry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab it in the audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? Don't believe me? Just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. He is staying rather calm and collected, and there's a bird attacking me. Mr. Dangling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. If that's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client, but to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Wait to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Hey, the defense is planning on making a claim to the counter of this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at? Ready to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove it how it all fits together. Let's show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I don't know what I can do. I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright? His witness is the killer, and his eyewitness account, is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to be clear on something. Clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling? Or Dangling. I don't know why I keep saying Dingling. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. As a witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could have gone to the scene or be the killer. Got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant has clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. No said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. Let's see. Kill the ringmaster. And he did it. Well, in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us on how Dangling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Wait, no, this is where I'll save. Let's see. I'm guessing this is nope. I think you should try again, especially before someone gets the chance to say something. Yeah, you're probably right. That didn't happen. I think we finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, Von Karma. What? What? You aren't gonna suck me into this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play and my hand sucks right now. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? He means that everything he said up to us has all been nonsense. It's true, right? If you can't establish proof of your murder theory, then it's nonsense. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game. Well... It has to be the box then. I guess it was the thing. As I was saying, the piece of evidence. Stop, wait. I say, before you start over, you must be penalized. He caught me. What did he use to commit crime against Russell Berry? Nope. Couldn't be his monkey. I used the murder against Russell Berry. He's killed with blunt force trauma. It's not the wooden box. It wouldn't be money. Nope, definitely wasn't money. Let's go ahead and load. Yeah, that would explain things. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See? That's how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. And if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dangling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. We demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way for once? Mr. Dangling, I'm sorry, but we need to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That one will sink to any low to win a case. Suppose I could have lifted something the size of a bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and all my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted enough kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. It also would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Suppose I could have lifted something. Have you ever tried lifting up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted up with my own two hands. I should get to... But I should get to it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me on this. Dang it. There we go. Money? That's crazy monkey has lifted Max's bus before? Please continue with the testimony, Mr. Dangling. I have a strong upper body. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to trapeze or tightrope. Don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, how did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. Alright, Yogi. Why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. I still haven't got much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extreme intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. I remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not have been able to see out below the window. How would you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. Except that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could have dropped the bus. It does make sense. If only I could prove it somehow. Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. This would be unrealistic of me for drop the bust on him, don't you think? If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is, how could he have aimed for the ringmaster's head? I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you got. And be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. Maybe we overlooked something? Well, it'll be money, of course. They just brought up money. Alright, is that not the right spot for money? Ah, dang it. Or not. That ain't it. This is gonna be kind of confusing. Oh wait, I didn't press him on this one. I'm certain it's gotta be money. Is it not money? What if you turn things around? Maybe think of it sort of like this. If you knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then you could drop the bust. It does make sense. Well, I could prove it somehow. Or maybe... Or I explain things sufficiently. No. No? Alright. Oh, this is a pain. Let's see. He had to have a tool. Would it be the box? Right, dang it. I went too far again. It was the box. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster said it was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed that wooden box here? Who? When Ben K and company saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that the wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment the Ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would have been no way he could miss the head of the victim. No! Order! This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dangling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all I had to do was just lower it down. Now he whipped some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when the box was lifted. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The box's remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and lift it with their body, wouldn't they? Wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up that box, you'd have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be at approximately the same place. Fool. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imagination skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Oh, this is where money comes into play. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ugh. Tell us exactly how the witness could have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I have to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. That's your explanation. Now the witness get the bus back from the cafeteria room. A monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, there's some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ugh. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easier for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where is the bus in the question this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, nothing else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow. Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that the fraud of the magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Well, they started flying off, so it had to be... Oh man, this is a tough one. I can't really pull out the stand, and I think saying money wouldn't be right. What's this supposed to mean? Yes, what is this supposed to mean? Do you mind explaining this to me as well? Getting barraged with questions, Nick. What is that? Because you're on the wrong track. I need to save here. Dang it. Why didn't I think of the bust? He saw Max... Ow! I asked who was the other person most saw the scene. This has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon fier, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said he saw Max's silhouette. He did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo saw was actually the bust that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? So what he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
There was no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. They could have easily been able to hang off one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot. Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. You put the cloak on the bust. That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. Let's have at it, Mr. Wright. You put the cloak on the bust.
Take that!
I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? Oh, whoops. That'd be money. Well, furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. The famous Von Karma carrot and whip to approach. It had to been money then.
Take that!
Well, that's a load then.
Take that! Objection! Objection! Objection!
It wasn't money, it wasn't acro.
Take that!
You fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed a cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't the right way of putting it. What would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, May. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint, anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, and he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene, of course. At the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. And just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over the lift box. That's when the Acro took his chance to release the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bust hit the victim, you just wait a second, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust of the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact caused a sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. The witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murder disappeared into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could pull this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've been graced us with this rather long-winded tale. But you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can't we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. This explains how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get us out of this jam. That's enough. Talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Submit the evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. I mean, wouldn't it be the silk hat? Because it was found at the scene, but they both said he was wearing the silk hat. Or would it be like there's no footsteps, essentially? The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of those contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? The only silk hat was found on the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. He testified that the criminal had saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bus. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court. He said he saw the witness's white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there was no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instance when the cloak was snagged on the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak gets snagged onto the front of the bust, that means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Moe didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Both her and Acro seem calm. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research her circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. But what do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems to be the case. Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dangling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Ooh, we're getting to the very end now. Here comes the climactic finish. Oh wait, no, I meant to save. Oh well, it doesn't matter. One second. Okay. Can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. I mean, it's not hard to imagine the motive. We should know it, because the note was found in Regina's pocket. So, he was probably hoping that she would do that, but instead, since she put it in the cafeteria, it ended up being seen by the father, who instead took the call upon himself. He was probably wanting to shut the dude up or something. Maybe just slug him or something. This is why he took the coat. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough, cough. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went all the trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Yeah, no, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a bit? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh ho ho. Well, if you insist. Now, how about that evidence you mentioned? What is it? Here you go. Huh? This is yesterday's in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the 4 sync results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? No, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in the court up till now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What do you mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package for the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I had to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dangling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Gulp. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster that was my sole purpose in life. Such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such high esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's a question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Okay, now I should save. There we go. We? Yes, my brother Sheen and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it all allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! Sniffle, sniffle. No crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us they were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come to see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat off that early in age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also why when I decided to form a group with my brother, we called ourselves the Flying Dangling Berries. It's nearly a household name. You haven't heard of them in Germany. Liar. Point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow. Ow. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. think that will be enough for now. I wonder whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? You wouldn't want the ringmaster dead. It was still Regina, I think, so I think I can't provide one would be the right answer. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply was Acro was trying to kill someone else? Well, let's see. This is, ow, my evidence, ow. What are you doing? Ow. There's 14 more where that came from. I'll hold it right there. You can take your time with the other 14 later. But for now, let me see that evidence once again. Ugh, I'm so scared of what will happen. I can't even move to give him the evidence. Oh, it was Regina Berry herself had to present. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro? You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, "You're wrong." That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And the question goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, I demand to see some proof. Oh, as to why? That's the evidence that proves Acro is out to kill this young girl. Alright, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. This better not be a bluff. You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I see we're finishing each other's sentences now. Ah. Yes, it was the note this time. Yep. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this is a little theory of yours. That's the truth, Your Honor. This isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, Ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been possible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that. This note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that alluded to this? Oh, wait, hang on. Incident 6 months ago. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at the time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. I can't answer the question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... What? This is it? Well, I kind of figured that I'd try and get rid of evidence I didn't need anymore. Well... God dang it. Ah, whoops, I didn't, wait, I forgot to reload again. Okay, here we go. It has to be the pepper shaker. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze, sneeze, sneeze! Sneeze, sneeze! What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This isn't a joke at all. It's decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooded box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. What so exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking note of the account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Wright, then answer this question. Alright, here it comes. Who was Regina's very intended victim? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina? She did that to him? You spent your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, seen Dangling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was an accident, I'd say, but, like, there's pepper found on the thing. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Therefore, there is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have enticed the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one who gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You fool! You gotta be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object, for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. A lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to an accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot? Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with respect it deserves. Are you telling me that's what I said was true? Acro, You can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? Same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dangling. What is it now? It looks like you haven't figured things out, have you? By now, you must have known the meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. You mean... Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecutioner's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Ha ha ha. Looks like you like the final nail to put in my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now? Where is the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You must know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Is it at the hospital? Seems case is coming to a close. Defense counter arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think this brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare the present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, right? It just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? That's up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for the false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. Where is Max's bust now? It must be somewhere in the very big top. It's in the big top? Mr. Wright, where exactly? It's in the circus's center ring. What is it doing there? Have you ever heard of this saying? If you like it, then you should put a ring on it. It's kind of like that. Okay, so maybe two rings are not related. I forgot to... Man, it really sucks when you only have like one left at crucial times like this. Of course, it's always in the cafeteria. Cafeteria? Why would it be there? That's easy enough. It's the messiest place in the entire circus. Ow. Swear as the jokes. That reminds me. Our office is just as messy as the cafeteria. I wouldn't go that far. It's not that messy. Went over the cafeteria with a fine-tooth comb. Found no sign of bust. Ah, dang it. If it's in the lodging area, it would have to be in his house, or at least one of the other houses. It has to be somewhere they haven't really checked. Where they, like, went through everything. I still think it's in the big top. Specific, I believe it's in the ringmaster's room. Once again, you're so predictable, Mr. Wright. After your bluffing. The ringmaster's room was already thoroughly searched. There was no bust to be found there. There is no doubt in my mind the bust is somewhere in the lodging house. You don't say. You better not say. In fact, indeed, it is in Moe's room. That clown? You don't mean... Why would the bus be in Moe's room? That's simple. I couldn't think of any other rooms it could be in. Yeah, that's gonna be a fail. Dang it. It's buried in the plaza. You haven't seen the crime and no one noticed it? How did possibly think that? Have you ever heard the old saying, it's hiding right under your nose? Think that about sums it up. Yeah. Man, I am just not good at the thinking part. Other than that, courtroom. So obviously the bus is inside this very courtroom. It obviously where? I can pinpoint the location of the bust. Necro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. But it doesn't show the blanket on his wheelchair. That doesn't make sense. Like, if it showed the blanket on his wheelchair, that would make sense, but it doesn't. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it would seem to me that it'd be really easy to say hide a bust under there. Ha, 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 ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your own position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in that condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, and the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove this blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterful played. Yeah, I still don't think that worked because of the... They didn't show the blanket. You fool! How could you... You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francisca von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? You was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. All well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro? All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered her scarf with pepper. No, she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes that it's so purely that she would laugh instantly when saying it. Too instantly. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that was not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, and I planned to give myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Poor Max. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. Almost a reflection on the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. This court is adjourned. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and the bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and I don't know the answer to. Hey, congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. Oh, no. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? She's crying. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie Pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up stuff that Acro not wanting revenge. That's actually a hard one. So what about this? Now you understand there's no need to worry? You're lying to me. No one ever tells me the truth. No one ever tells me what's going on. Oh, looks like I made a mistake with that one. Poor Regina. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. Might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn that circus into the best circus in this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together to make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? What do you think that I brought you to court today? We got to work together to make the Big Berry Circus bigger than it ever was. Mo? Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. Well, save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. And he laughed off into the night, and laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed. Yesterday's surprise raid. It really was payoff. No, sir. You had to figure it out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Maybe Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, he's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He lives. Uh-oh. Edgeworth, please, don't be another murderer as well. No. Edgeworth, no! Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be the hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner Jammin' Ninja or Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island Saipan? His students of a certain starry school are raring to win. The global hero Onyo Kopon of Lady Luck is all with our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eludes you again this year. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yep, he did it alright. And that is it for tonight's stream. This is because I know this case is probably going to take a long time. But for now, thank you all for joining me. And there may be a stream tomorrow, maybe not. I can't really say for certain. I'm not sure what I'll be doing. But either way, thanks for joining, and I hope you all have a good night. And see y'all next time.